Keeps control for Thompson. Pass for Stevens, wide open underneath in the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side, Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath, then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Semp for takeoff.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Gwinner, North Dakota, the site of tonight's District 1 Division B girls basketball contest between the Oaks Tornadoes and the number 3 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs. I'm Nick Furch. I'll be on the call for you here this evening, joined by my cameraman Connor Olson. And we've got an exciting district matchup here this evening as the Oaks Tornadoes are coming into this one with a 1-1 District 1 record, hoping to get back on track after dropping their previous 2 contests against the Linton HMB Lions last week Tuesday and losing a nail-biter against Maple River at home on Thursday. The Tornadoes are coming into this one with an 8-3 overall record. Those 2 losses having broken what was 8 out of 9 straight victories for the Tornadoes. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they're coming into this one 10-0 on this season, still undefeated up to this point, but they are going to be meeting what might arguably be their toughest contest, as the Tornadoes were ranked as high as number 8 just 1 week ago in the most recent North Dakota high school coaches poll. Looking at the visitors here, the Oaks Tornadoes had a chance to talk to head coach Judy Hansen prior to this contest, and one of the big parts that she wanted to mention when it comes to the ability to get back on track, get back in that winning column, is to focus on the consistency. One of the areas of concern for Coach Hansen and the Tornadoes is being able to play consistently throughout the evening and making sure they're taking care of the basketball and just staying engaged and being able to play the full 32 minutes that a contest like this against the Bulldogs is likely going to take. Now, as for the head coach for the Sargent County Bulldogs, Randy Searstead, he is down a girl here this evening as number 14, the junior Lily Lee, injured her knee in the last contest against the Enderlin Eagles in that victory on Thursday. So it's going to be much of that next gal up mentality for Sargent County. Amber Kerr, the senior, getting a start here this evening in place of Lee, but also expect to see some other players coming off the bench for Sargent County. One of the other areas that Coach Searstead wanted to focus on here for Sargent County is just to be able to play up to the level of competition that the Tornadoes are definitely going to bring. One of the biggest fears is when you come in 10-0, sometimes you might be resting on your laurels a little bit. So at what point are they going to be facing the battles? At what point are they going to be able to answer to those battles was the big question that Coach Searstead had for his Bulldogs. As we mentioned, they defeated the Enderlin Eagles last on Thursday. We're supposed to play over in Edgeley against Edgeley-Colm Montpelier on Saturday, but Mother Nature got in the way of that one. So a little bit of rest before going 4 out of 5 days here at the end of this week, beginning of next week. But we'll have more of that here in just a little bit. We will step aside for the national anthem and starting lineups, and we will bring you those starting lineups on your live event after the break.
Go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsboro, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. or visit our website, www.onstedlaw.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Freya Engen. I'm confident during the match, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
We'll head back down to the floor as we get ready for the announcement of the starting lineups. We'll first look at the Oaks Tornadoes. Their starting five. First, their guard, 5'6" junior number 1, Savannah Sunby. And the other guard, the 5'6" junior number 10, Cassidy Jackson. At forward, the senior, 5'9", wearing number 11, Lily Thorpe. At another guard, the 5'6" junior number 15, Molly Sitzler. And to round off the starting five for Coach Judy Hansen's Tornadoes is the junior guard, standing 5'6", number 22, Brianna Schmitz. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs here this evening, they are going to be starting first with their junior point guard, standing 5'3", number 2, Emma Bixby. Their sophomore forward, 5'10", number 22, Carly Cadoon. Their senior forward, standing 5'10", number 24, Hallie Nelson. Getting her first start of the season in place of the injured Lily Lee is the 5'10", senior center, number 33, Amber Kerr. And to round off the starting 5 Coach Randy Searstead is the 5'8", junior forward, number 35, Sadie Newstall. Lineups are set, just about to get underway here from North Sargent as this District 1 Division B girls basketball contest is just about ready to get underway. And it's looking like Lily Thorpe will be the one jumping for the Tornadoes and Hallie Nelson for Sargent County. And we are underway as the Tornadoes win the opening tip. And Jackson guarded here by Bixby. Bulldogs coming out in a man-to-man defense. Sitzler has the ball guarded here by Newstall. Able to find Brianna Schmidt back to Sitzler. Trying to get it down low, poked away. Able to get it back is Sunby off the mark. And we're going to have a tie-up here right off the bat, as that is going to be Bulldog basketball. The Tornadoes looking to be setting up in a 3/4 court press here. Maybe more of a 2-1-2 run jump style. So we'll see how that will progress here. Maybe falling into a 2-3 zone. And that is what the Tornadoes are going to be playing here. Maybe more of a 2-1-2. Carly Cadu in corner 3 off the mark. Kerr almost able to get the rebound there, but that rebound is going to go to Sunby, and she's got numbers. And she tries to get in the head to Thorpe, but throws that one out of bounds. So turnover for the Tornadoes here on a nice 2-on-1 fast break opportunity. Well, Bixby guarded here by Sitzler. Gets it cross court to Newstall. Nelson has this mid-court. Kerr just inside the free throw line. Newstall mid-range jumper is good. And Sadie Newstall gets the Bulldogs on the board. First points just a minute gone here in quarter number 1, as a full court press being played here by Sargent County as well. As Sunby able to break it, mid-range floater off the mark. And I believe Sunby is going to be called for a foul there. Nice box out by Kerr to force that loose ball foul. So first foul for the Tornadoes belongs to Savannah Sunby, and the Bulldogs will gain possession here. Kerr has this one, gets it to Nelson. Nelson to Cadoon. Cadoon mid-range corner, no good. Gets the misses. Nelson and Hallie Nelson on the board here for Sargent County. Jackson going up near sideline, guarded by Newstall. Looking for Schmitz, but this is going to be Sitzler. Guarded by Bixby. Off her foot is Sitzler, and Cadoon coming away with it. And Cadoon is going to draw the foul, and I believe they're going to give her the 2 shots. And they will, so that foul is going to be called on number 15, Molly Sitzler, her first, team second. Oh, excuse me, they're not going to give her the shot attempt. It looked like they were setting up for it. Sadie Newstall's 3-point shot off the mark. Good job there by Hallie Nelson trying to force her way through it. Bixby is going to be called for the foul. Thought maybe she was able to pick that one clean, but that's going to be Bixby called for her first, team's first. As Sunby gets it into Sitzler. Sitzler coming up near sideline. Good defense being played there by Bixby. Sitzler gets this to Jackson. Jackson up to Thorpe. Thorpe guarded here by Kerr. This is Schmitz. Good ball movement. 3-point shot from the corner is good. Molly Sitzler getting the Tornadoes on the board here with her 3-point shot. Bulldogs leading here 4-3. Down low to Nelson. Nelson shot fake off the glass. No good. Kerr offensive rebound. Bixby shot fake. Dribble drive. Floater off glass. No good. Kerr fighting for that miss again. And I believe we're going to have Bulldog basketball, I believe. And yes, I think they're going to say a last touch by Brianna Schmitz there. Nelson left alone in the corner for 3. Long there. Weak side rebound gathered by Sunby. This is ahead to Sitzler. And the Tornadoes will set up their half-court offense. 3 minutes gone here in quarter number 1. Sunby guarded by Nelson. This is Sitzler alone in the corner. Sunby back to Schmitz. 15 left on the shot clock. This is Thorpe, stolen there by Newstall, and I believe we might have a foul call, and we will. So the Bulldogs will come away with the basketball off of the foul from Molly Sitzler, and that's going to be her second. So early foul trouble here for the junior Sitzler. We'll see how the Tornadoes plan on playing that here Good job there by New, still able to handle the pressure. Carly Cadoon, three-point shot off the mark. And good strong rebound there by Sitzler. Schmitz gets us ahead to Thorpe. Thorpe, I believe that was tipped. Yes, they wanted a double dribble, but I believe that was tipped away. Kerr on Thorpe. Good defense played there by Kerr. Good rebound there by Schmitz. And Brianna Schmitz is going to draw the foul. And that is going to be the second team foul for the Bulldogs. I haven't seen who they're calling it on. They're calling that on number 24, Hallie Nelson. So her first, team second. Checking into the game for the first time here is number 23, the junior guard, Haley Dethlefson. As Sitzler will take a seat. Newstall picks that one off. I think it was deflected first by Nelson. And we're going to have a foul called here on Cassidy Jackson. So fourth team foul already here for the Tornadoes. Next foul committed by the Tornadoes will force a double bonus. And we've got our first timeout brought to you by Bank North. 4-3, Sargent County leading over the Tornadoes.
Loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
That timeout was brought to you by Bank North. Head over to banknorth.com for all your banking needs. As Sargent County leading here as we approach the halfway mark in quarter number 1. 2-3 zone still being played here by the Tornadoes. Bixby gets this to Nelson. Bixby tries to get it down low to Cadoon, but I believe that was Sunby who originally got a hand on it, but Schmitz was the one who came away with it. Jackson in the corner. Tries to get to Dethlefson. Dethlefson gathers. Up top to Thorpe. Number 21, Peyton Hammond checked into the game at that last timeout for the Bulldogs. Sunby tries to get it to Jackson. Jackson defense played there by Nelson, and Jackson just tosses that one off of Nelson there. So about 9 seconds left on the shot clock as the Tornadoes will do a sideline out of bounds play. This is to Jackson, guarded by Hammond. Loses it. Schmitz gathers her shot up, and I believe we're going to have a shooting foul. We will, and I believe that might be called on number 22, Carly Cadoon. Excuse me, they're going to call that on number 24, Hallie Nelson, which is going to be her second, team's third. So first free throw here from Brianna Schmitz off the mark. Sadie Newstall checking back in for Nelson. And just as we have foul trouble on the Tornado side, that'll be interesting for Coach Searstead, already down a forward with Lily Lee. Going to have to watch how that progresses here throughout the game. Newstall. Bixby gets this to Cadoon. Back to Bixby. Hammond. Dribble drive, tries to get this down to Cadoon. This is Bixby left alone, almost gets it into Newstall. Good job there by Savannah Sunby, able to deflect that one, and is going to stay here with Sargent County. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Cadoon, this is Hammond. Hammond, her floater off the glass, no good, and rebound gathered there by Brianna Schmitz. Low scoring first quarter here up to this point. No real surprise. Both of the sub-varsity games are also very similarly low scoring, and we're going to have a foul called here on Peyton Hammond, as that is going to send Haley Dethlefson to the line to shoot two. First foul on Hammond, fourth team foul for the Bulldogs. So first free throw off the mark for Dethlefson. Second free throw coming here for Dethlefson. Chance to tie up the game, and that's going to be off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Kerr off the missed free throw. Bixby gets this to Cadoon. Going to set up the offense now. Kadoon gets the double in the corner, gets it cross court up top to Bixby. Good ball movement there by Newstow to get it to Kerr, but Kerr off the mark from just inside that elbow. As Hammond pokes that one away, almost able to save it, but they're going to say her foot was out of bounds, so possession will stay here with the Tornadoes. Good job there by Hammond, able to poke that one out. As Schmitz gets this into Deflifson. Jackson has this one guarded by Newstow. Jackson to Deflifson. Down low to Sunby. Good move there by Savannah Sunby. No good. And Brianna Schmitz fighting for the rebound. They're going to say last touch by Schmitz. Bulldog basketball. Number 34, Ellie Klein, the 5'8" senior forward, getting her first action here this evening for the Tornadoes. 2 minutes remaining here in quarter number 1. Newstow and Nelson, the only scoring so far up to this point for the Bulldogs. And Molly Sitzler, lone 3, the only points for the Tornadoes. But with that foul, that is going to send the Bulldogs to the line to shoot 2. As Carly Kadoon will go to the line. That last foul was called on number 23, Haley Deflifson. So Kadoon now to the line to shoot 2. First free throw for Kadoon is good. Carly Kadoon coming into this one averaging over 20 points a game. Shooting right around that 62% free throw mark as she goes 1 for 2 there. Nice board by Amber Kerr off the mark. Almost gets her own miss, but Cassidy Jackson able to come away with that. Deflifson. Now Schmitz guarded here by Kadoon. Brandon Schmitz trying to direct traffic. Dribble baseline drive out to Jackson. Good defense played here by the Bulldogs. Jackson takes it to the rack, but blocked by Kadoon, and they're going to say last touch by Brianna Schmitz as she was unable to gather that loose ball. Minute 26 remaining here in quarter number 1. As defense has been the name of the game here so far in this first period. Bixby to Newstow. Newstow's mid-range shot from the corner off the mark. Hammond comes storming in for the offensive rebound, but they're going to say last touch by Hammond. So Tornado basketball, just over a minute to go. Deflifson. It's it ahead to Jackson. Deflifson now guarded by Bixby. Deflifson able to get it to a cutting Schmitz, but no foul call there. Good defense by Amber Kerr, able to play that one straight up. After defeating the double, Bulldogs have numbers. Carly Kadoon mid-range shot is good. 3 points for Carly Kadoon as we are under a minute to go here. Schmitz able to handle the slightly high pass there. Deflifson unable to handle that one as Bixby comes away with it, gets it ahead to Kadoon. Kadoon dribble drive, gets the shot up, and she's going to draw a foul there on Brianna Schmitz, and that'll send Kadoon now to the line to shoot 2. That foul on Brianna Schmitz is her first. First free throw for Kadoon rattles around and falls in. Number 11, Lily Thorpe, coming back into the game. Savannah Sunby going to take a seat here. About a 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. As Kadoon goes 2 for 2, 3 for 4 so far here. As Jackson ahead, able to get this to Deflifson. This is Klein. Klein shot up, no good. Good hustle there by Kadoon. And they're going to have Bulldog basketball as Hammond almost loses that one. Just able to keep it in play as the Bulldogs can settle for the final shot of this first quarter. Good find there by Bixby. Good ball movement, trying to get it to Kerr, and Kerr's going to draw a foul there. As they're going to say that Cassidy Jackson made contact with Kerr's wrist, so that's going to be the second foul now for Jackson. So some early foul trouble here for the Tornadoes as Amber Kerr able to hit her first free throw. Checking into the game for the Tornadoes is the sophomore guard, number 4, Lexi Harris. As Jackson will take his seat with that second foul. Free throw here for Kerr is good. So 2 for 2 trip there for the senior, getting her first start of the 23-24 campaign. Deathlifson tries to get ahead to Klein, and they're going to say last touch by Kerr. So 3.3 left on the clock here. Trying to get inside to Thorpe. Thorpe blocked by Kerr. Kerr gets it ahead to Kadoon and unable to get that one off. But nice defensive possession or defensive quarter there for the Bulldogs as they only gave up the lone 3 to Molly Sitzler. They lead in this one after 11 Tornadoes 3.
Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system. Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
11-3, your score here from North Sargent as the Bulldogs put on a defensive clinic there in that first quarter, only giving up a 3 to Molly Sitzler. Looking at who is on the floor here for both squads, we have the senior Elena Anderson wearing number 4, getting her first action for the Bulldogs. Peyton Hammond, Amber Kerr, Emma Bixby, and Sadie Newstall on the floor for the Bulldogs. Kerr gets that one off the glass, no good. Haley Detlefson came away with the rebound there. As Peyton Hammond's going to be called for the foul. On the floor here for the Tornadoes to start this second quarter, Savannah Sunby, Haley Deflison, Brianna Schmitz, Lily Thorpe, and number 30, Jocelyn Quant getting her first minutes here as Quant takes it to the rack, and she's going to draw a foul and go to the line now to shoot 2. That foul is going to be called on number 4. Elena Anderson, her first, team second, here in the second quarter. First free throw off the mark. Second free throw here for Quant is in. So first point since Sitzler's 3, about the midway point there of that first quarter. So good for the Tornadoes to at least get back into the scoring column early on here in quarter number 2. So Hammond's going to take a seat. Hallie Nelson coming back into the game for Sargent County. She had 2 first quarter fouls. Tries to get it down low to Kadoon. Kadoon loses her footing there. Good no call as it just looked like they tangled feet. Sunby down low to Quan as Nelson's going to get the block there. Good rebound by Elena Anderson. Kadoon, pull-up shot, rattles around the rim and falls. Bixby guarding Brianna Schmitz. Schmitz gets the screen. Believe that was Thorpe, it was. Schmitz looking for some help, getting doubled down low. Good help defense there by Elena Anderson. Able to collapse on the help side defense. Bulldogs basketball. Bixby gets it to Kadoon. And Kadoon loses that one. Believe Deathlefson was the one who poked it away. Thorpe came away with the ball. This is Sunby. Sunby takes it to the rack, and she's going to draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 2. So much more aggressive effort here by the Tornadoes getting into the interior against Sargent County. That foul is going to be called on number 35, Sadie Newstall, her first, team's 3rd. Just about 2 minutes gone here in quarter number 2. as Sunby able to get the friendly roll, friendly bounce to get that one to go. Second free throw coming here for Savannah Sunby off the mark. Rebound gathered by Kadoon. Well, 13-5 defense has been the story for Sargent County early on in this one. Defensive effort by the Tornadoes hasn't been too bad either, but Hallie Nelson was left alone from that right side elbow, able to knock that one down. Schmidt's able to get past Bixby, but we're going to have a timeout called on the floor. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. Full timeout called by the Tornadoes. We will step aside. 15-5, first double-digit lead for the Bulldogs. Just under 6 remaining in the first half. Sargent County leads.
Proud. It's just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Tornadoes ball coming out of the Bank North timeout as Schmitz has this one guarded here by Kadoon. Out to Sunby, guarded by Nelson. Sunby picks up her dribble floater from just inside the free throw line as Bixby fighting for the rebound. Smallest one on the floor for Sargent County, able to sky up, able to find Kadoon, but Kadoon leaves that one short as Thorpe comes away with the rebound. Quant to Sunby. Sunby loses that one, able to gain back control. Almost gets it to Deathlifson, but Newstill comes away with it. Bixby has this one now to Kadoon. Bixby to Newstill. Bixby guarded here by Schmitz, looking for Nelson. Kadoon left alone for 3, off the mark. So Kadoon coming into this one averaging over 20. Got 7. But a little bit slow from the field as Quant dribble drive goes up against Bixby. No good. Thorpe gets the rebound. Nice lefty spin finish as Amber Kerr was there to defend but unable to get a stop. So we're going to have a timeout, this time called by Sargent County. Timeout brought to you by Bank North. Bulldogs leading this one 15, Tornadoes 7.
From RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Join us at the Avalon Event Center in Fargo, North Dakota, January 17th for Winter Conference 2024. You'll hear from precision planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. This year will also include a question and answer session with local growers sharing their experiences. Winter Conference 2024, January 17th at the Avalon Center in Fargo, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. This game is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, Dave Bergman Agency, and JIBB Construction.
15-7, Sargent County leading as we approach the halfway mark in quarter number 2. Kadoon has this one guarded by Deathlifson. Bulldogs haven't been super active against this 2-3 zone. We'll see how they make that adjustment. Bixby left alone for 3, doesn't take it, tries to get an inside to Nelson. I believe they're going to say last touch by Quant, and they will. So possession will stay here with Sargent County. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Bixby looking to get this one in, gets it to Kerr. Bixby again tries to find Kerr, but instead it's going to be stolen by Dethlefsen. As the Tornadoes come away with the ball, Sunby near side. Going to set up the offense here as Brianna Schmitz comes up and grabs it top of the key, directing traffic. Schmitz to Quant. Quant trying to find somebody, and I believe we're going to have a foul called on Quant. Or excuse me, they're going to call that one on Savannah Sunby. So that's going to be the first foul of the second quarter for the Tornadoes, second against Savannah Sunby. So Bulldogs basketball here. Bulldogs led by as much as 10, hoping to match that or possibly even go above that. Bixby's shot mid-range. Offensive board almost gathered there by Kerr, and we'll give her the offensive board, but we'll also give possession to Sargent County on the jump ball. Oh, Bixby trying to find somebody. Deflected by Sunby on the inbound, and Dethlefsen able to come away with it. Dethlefsen taking it up the floor. Dethlefsen off the glass, no good. Brianna Schmitz comes flying in for the offensive board, and Amber Kerr is going to tie her up. Possession will stay here with the Tornadoes. Good minutes there from Haley Dethlefsen. She'll take a seat as Cassidy Jackson will check back in, playing with those 2 fouls. Jackson to Thorpe. This is out to Sunby, guarded by Nelson. Sunby's mid-range shot, no good. I believe we're going to say last touch by the Tornadoes. So it's going to be Bulldogs basketball. Still have yet to see number 15, Molly Sitzler, check back into the game. She's got that second foul early on in that first quarter. Bixby to Kadoon. Kadoon skip pass to Nelson. Nelson took her eye off it, and that's going to sail through her arms. Out of bounds. So under 3 minutes to go. Schmidt setting up the offense here, guarded by Kadoon. Bulldogs been playing in that man-to-man all of this first half, and that foul is going to be called on number 35, Sadie Newstall, her second, team's fourth. So next foul committed by Sargent County will put the Tornadoes to the line for double bonus. Still just one team foul for the Tornadoes here. So much different foul story for the Tornadoes here in this second quarter. Quant to Jackson, her corner three. Gets the friendly bounce and goes in. So lead cut down to 5 now as Jackson, playing with those 2 fouls, checks into the game, immediately hits that 3. So big moment there. Carly Kadoon tries to match, just leaves that one short as Thorpe comes away with the rebound. Schmitz looking to push. Schmitz stops, surveys, gets it out to Sunby. Sunby to Jackson, guarded here by Nelson. Jackson to Thorpe. Thorpe just inside the 3-point line, off the mark. Newstall and Quant fighting for the board, but they're going to say that Quant was on the out-of-bounds line, so possession will go to Sargent County. Bixby bringing it up the floor, under 2 minutes to go here in our first half. Sargent County leading by as much as 10, but the Tornadoes have scored the last 5 to bring it back down to 5. Down low to Kadoon. Kadoon over the right shoulder, fadeaway shot from the baseline is good. Good feed there by Hallie Nelson down low. Lead back up to 7. Schmitz to Quant in the corner, trying to get it down low to Sunby, but through her hands, Bixby. Oh, good play there by Cassidy Jackson, able to sky up, get the deflection and the steal. And we're going to have a deflection from Bixby on that pass out to Jackson. So great defensive effort there by Cassidy Jackson, able to get the ball back for the Tornadoes. Elena Anderson checking back in for Sadie Newstall, picking up that second foul just a few moments ago. Jackson has this just inside the 3-point line. Her drive, able to find a spot, and we're going to have a blocking foul. I believe that's going to be called on Elena Anderson. And that's going to send Cassidy Jackson now to the line to shoot 2. That foul by Anderson is her second. First free throw from Jackson off the mark. Second free throw coming here for Cassidy Jackson is good. So Jackson 4 points here in this second quarter. As maybe more of a 1-2-2, or maybe it was just a very extended 2-3 zone being played here by the Tornadoes. Cadoon, shot blocked by Quant. Nelson comes storming in on the offensive glass. Unable to get that one to go as Schmitz able to gather it here. Good job, Quant, left alone, mid-range shot, left short. Anderson gets the board. And once again, good defensive possession played there by Sargent County. About a 17-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bixby to Anderson. This is Kerr in the corner. Kerr trying to get it to Cadoon. Good defense played down low by Thorpe. Able to get it to Cadoon. Her shot is good. Nice feed by Bixby from the top of the key. Shot clock turned off. Jackson going up the floor. Picked up, stopped there by Anderson. Thorpe goes at Kerr, and again, unable to get that one to go. Great defense played down low by Amber Kerr so far in this one. As there's 10 seconds left, shot clock turned off. Bixby to the rack, no good. Anderson fighting for the loose ball with Sunby. And that'll do it here for our first half of play as Sargent County leads in this one. Your score at half is 19, Tornadoes 11. We will step aside. We'll be back with first half stats as well as a look ahead as to what both squads have going on after this matchup. We're watching District 1 Division B girls basketball on yourliveevent.com.
Sargent Central Public School, helping others create themselves, things, and opportunities. It's home to a variety of wonderful opportunities, including a 24/7, 365 community wellness center, a 3rd through 12th grade smart lab, free pre-kindergarten, 1-to-1 student devices, and 12 weeks paid parental leave. For more information, please visit sargentcentral.org. Good luck, athletes, and good luck, Sargent County Bulldogs. Together is Central.
Goes far beyond the buildings, classrooms, and the tests. It's about making new friends, trying something different, and discovering your purpose. It's about getting involved, supporting your community, and joining the conversation. It's about learning, growing, and finding your passion. This is not your average classroom. This is the University of Minnesota Crookston.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkmeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
19-11 your first half scores. Sargent County led by as much as 10 before the Tornadoes were able to bring it back down to just a 5-point deficit before getting us back down to our 8-point halftime lead for Sargent County that you see right now. Carly Cadoon leading the way in scoring for both teams. She currently has 11 points for the Bulldogs. Trailing behind her is Hallie Nelson with 4. Amber Kerr and Sadie Newstall each added a bucket. As for the Tornadoes, only 3 made field goals unofficially from the floor. A 3-pointer from Cassidy Jackson, adding a free throw to give her 4 to lead the Tornadoes. A 3 from Molly Sitzler in the first. And then Lily Thorpe adding that 3rd bucket from the floor. Savannah Sunby and Jocelyn Quant each hitting a free throw to get the Tornadoes to their 11 points. Defense was the story of the first quarter. Of the first half, as both teams struggled from the field. Many turnovers, many steals, great play all around. On the defensive end, we'll see if the second half is going to be much of the same or if these teams were able to make some adjustments there in the locker room. Looking ahead for the Tornadoes, they are going to be back home on Friday when they will host the Enderlin Eagles before hosting Tri-State next week on Monday. As for the Bulldogs, they're going to get a little bit of a break here midweek before going on a busy 4 games in 5-day stretch, as they're going to be heading to Lidgerwood to take on the Warbirds on Friday before taking on the number 1 ranked Mayport CG. That game is going to be played on Saturday before coming back home for games against the Colts of Richland on Monday and TS Mazzina, part of a doubleheader on Tuesday. Looking at who is going to be starting the game, or starting the second half here for the Bulldogs. Much of the same as to start the game. Sadie Newstall, Emma Bixby, Hallie Nelson, Amber Kerr, and Carly Cadoon. As for the Tornadoes, Savannah Sunby, Cassidy Jackson, Lily Thorpe, Brianna Schmitz, and Molly Sitzler, seeing her first action since picking up 2 fouls in the first quarter, is rounding off the starting 5 for the Tornadoes. So Bulldogs start with the basketball here. This is Cadoon. 2-3 zone still being played here by the Tornadoes. Cadoon down to Nelson. Nelson tries to turn, stripped away by Brianna Schmitz as Sitzler comes away with the loose ball. Sitzler, her drive, kick out to Jackson, left alone for 3, leaves that one short. Nelson was able to gather the rebound, come away with it is Bixby. Now Newstall off a nice lead pass by Bixby, but the Bulldogs going to set this one back up. Bixby off to Cadoon. Cadoon back to Bixby. Down low to Kerr, and Amber Kerr going to get the bucket there. 4 points for Amber Kerr. First bucket of the second half belongs to Amber Kerr, as Kerr is going to come away with a steal now. This is Bixby now to Cadoon. Good find there by Cadoon to Kerr, and Kerr from a bucket to a steal to another bucket, as the lead is up now to 12. Largest lead of the night here for Sargent County. Brandon Schmitz guarded by Cadoon. Maybe a 2-3 zone being played here. Cassidy Jackson left alone for 3. No good. Good effort there by Brianna Schmitz, but they're going to say last touch by Schmitz. So it will be a Bulldog basketball. Bixby setting up the offense here for Sargent County. This is Cadoon, far side wing, guarded by Jackson. Bixby left alone, top of the key, gets this to Cadoon. Her mid-range pull-up jumper is good. Assisted there by Emma Bixby. Cadoon now with 13, leading all scorers. Schmitz in the corner, gets it down low to Thorpe. Thorpe goes baseline. Good find there by Brianna Schmitz. As Thorpe looked like she almost lost that one out of bounds there on the baseline, but good cut and find to Brianna Schmitz. As we got a turnover, Jackson to Sitzler. Sitzler is able to get that one to go. So just as quickly as the lead got up to 14, it's cut back down to just 10. Bixby gets the screen from Kerr. Tries to get down low to Nelson, and that's going to be a turnover by the Bulldogs. So you can see those back-to-back buckets by the Tornadoes has given Oaks a little bit of life here early on in this third quarter, as Coach Searstead trying to show off his arm with the towel. Not very aerodynamic, so good job there by Cassie Jackson getting everything buffed away here on the North Sargent Activity Center floor. As we'll get back underway, Sitzler tries to split the double team, loses it. Sunby gathered it, throws it, or tried to get it to Schmitz, but throws it off of the arms of Amber Kerr. So possession will stay here with the Tornadoes. Into Thorpe. Kerr almost tips that one away. Sitzler has this one now out to Jackson in the corner. Shot fake, mid-range, pull up. No good, and they're going to say last touch by the Tornadoes as Nelson and Schmitz fighting for the loose ball. Bixby leading the offense here. Still going up against that 2-3. Bounce pass to Nelson. This is Kadoon in the corner. Good job there by Schmitz, able to get out to the corner. Screen set by Newstall. Nelson, her drive, able to get that one to go. All the way to the rack is Hallie Nelson. Sitzler to Jackson. Back to Sitzler. Sunby now. Back up top to Sitzler. Skip pass to Jackson. Thought about the three. Gets it inside to Sunby. Her shot off the back iron, able to bounce its way in. As the Tornadoes doing a good job sticking around here in the third quarter. Kadoon left alone for three. Good recovery down low to Kerr. Kerr tried to get it out to, I believe, Newstall, but Newstall was cutting towards the basket. I believe Kerr might have just gotten a little too far underneath the rim. Had to try and pass her way out of it. Either way, a turnover for the Bulldogs. Sitzler guarded by Bixby. Sitzler all the way to the rack. Floats that one up. And good. First bucket for Molly Sitzler since the first quarter. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Bulldogs. Coach Searstead wanting to calm his crew down as the lead is cut back down to what it was to start the quarter. Bulldogs lead 27, Tornadoes 19. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. Division B District 1 girls basketball on yourliveevent.com.
I'm Freya Engen. I'm confident during the match, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
27-19 your score here. Sargent County led by as much as 14. The Tornadoes able to bring that back down to the start of the second half deficit of 8. So that last timeout called by Sargent County. We'll see if that'll settle the nerves of his team here. As Bixby walking it up the court here to set up the offense now for the Bulldogs. That's this to Nelson. Mid-range shot by Kadoon. Left short, almost gets a nice bounce. Kerr comes away with the miss. Nelson, good close out there. Nelson goes up, no good. Kerr tips it away. Jackson comes away with the rebound. The Bulldogs will clear. Newstall will pick up Jackson. As Jackson gets this out to Thorpe. Thorpe looking for some help in the corner. Gets it back up top to Sitzler. This is Jackson now, 15 on the shot clock. Sunby down low to Thorpe. Thorpe on Kerr. Good lefty finish there by Lily Thorpe. as the lead is cut back down to 6. Peyton Hammond set to check in. Next dead ball for Sargent County. Cross-court skip pass to Newstall. Almost picked off by Schmitz, and they're going to say that's last touch by Newstall. So Newstall will take his seat as Hammond checks in, and the Tornadoes are just a 3-point bucket away from making this a one-possession game, something we haven't seen since the first quarter of play. Sitzler gets this up the floor and out of bounds as the connection from Jackson to Sunby is missed. But it's about 3 minutes remaining here in quarter number 3. We've seen a much different offensive performance by the Tornadoes here in this third quarter compared to that first half. Trying to get it down low to Nelson, unable to do so. And they're going to say last touch by the Tornadoes. I guess I didn't see contact, but that's why I'm up here. So Hammond set to inbound it, gets it to Kadoon. Kadoon left alone for 3 off the mark. Kerr gets the miss off the glass. Amber Kerr, 6 points here in this third quarter. She's up to 8 now. Bixby picking up Sitzler. Hammond tries to jump that in a little bit of a defensive switch. Sunby guarded by Nelson. Bixby thrown away and picked off there by Peyton Hammond. Hammond just able to keep that off foot, but Jackson able to steal it from Hammond. And Thorpe now just going to slow this one down, set up the offense. Just approaching the 2-minute mark here in quarter number 3. Sunby, far side corner, gets this back up to Molly Sitzler. This is Brianna Schmitz now near side wing. Near side corner is Lily Thorpe. Jackson up top to Sitzler. Her left-hand drive tipped away maybe by Hammond. Thorpe comes away with it, and her shot no good. And they're going to say possession will stay here with Sargent County. So Thorpe had probably her most open look of the evening, unable to convert, but the possession will stay with the Tornadoes. Jackson flashes open, and we're going to have a tie-up. And possession arrow is in favor of the Tornadoes. So Thorpe will take a seat. Ellie Klein checking back into the game for the Tornadoes. Sunby tries to get it to Jackson, and again, just a misconnection there between Jackson and Sunby. This time it's going through Jackson's hands as we've got a timeout called by the Tornadoes, brought to you by Bank North. Bulldogs lead by 8.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
29-21, Sargent County leading over the Tornadoes under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Kadoon has this far side wing. Bixby now. This is Hammond. Gets it inside to Kadoon, turns over her right shoulder. And that mid-range jumper for Carly Kadoon is solid, as she is now up to 15. Sitzler almost poked away there by Bixby, but they're going to call a reach on Bixby, and that's just our first foul of this third quarter. Second foul on Bixby as Kerr will take a seat. Newstall checking back in. 6 points in the quarter here for Amber Kerr. Well, Sitzler has it here as we approach a minute to go in the third quarter. Bulldogs lead back up to double digits. Bixby this time able to come away with the basketball, and Sitzler is going to be called for the foul, her third. So Sitzler did not play at all in that second quarter after picking up 2 quick ones, almost made it all the way through the third before picking up her third. As we are down to our final minute of the third quarter, Sargent County led by as much as 14. Lead got cut down to as little as 6. Hamann left alone for 3 off the mark. And Nelson and Schmitz were both going for the loose ball, but unable to get to it is Sargent County, so possession will go to the Tornadoes. Lily Thorpe checking back in. Savannah Sunby will take a seat. So Bulldogs showing a little bit more pressure here, as they have plenty of fouls to give without any sort of double bonus situation. Good job there by Jackson, able to keep that back foot. Thorpe to Schmitz. Deflected away by Hamann. Sitzler comes away with it. Her drive, no good. And Nelson's going to come away with the rebound. Shot clock turned off. Final 20 seconds remaining. Bixby, her drive, kick out to Hamann. Nelson, near side short corner, her floater, no good. And Newstall is going to be called for a foul, and I think that's going to be foul number 3 on Newstall. So second team foul. It is the third personal on Newstall. 8.4 remaining. Still 2 fouls to give if you're Sargent County, so putting a little bit of pressure on the ball here. Full court, not the scariest thing in the world. Klein loses that one out of bounds. Would have had a great opportunity at the bucket. Newstall going to roll this one in. Tornadoes aren't going to put any pressure. Bixby for 3, her floater. No good, just a little bit too much off the glass. And the Bulldogs able to extend their halftime lead of 8 all the way up to 14, cut down to 6. It's settled here at double digits as the Bulldogs lead 31, Tornadoes 21. Fourth quarter just about to begin. You are watching District 1 Division B Girls Basketball on your live event. We'll be right back for your fourth quarter.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Fourth quarter getting underway. The Bulldogs starting with the basketball here. Kerr, Newstall, Bixby, Hamann, and Kadoon on the floor. Jackson, Sitzler, Thorpe, Quant, and Schmitz on the floor here for the Tornadoes as that shot by Kadoon left short. It will be Tornadoes basketball. So again, the Bulldogs coming out in a little bit of full court press as Jackson picks up her dribble, looking for some help, gets it ahead to Schmitz, and somehow able to avoid a travel and gets it ahead to Thorpe. Lead cut back down to single digits. So the Bulldog faithful wanted a walk there on Brianna Schmitz. However, Thorpe is going to come away with the bucket, and this is Bixby now inside to Kerr, tries to get it to Hamann. Good deflection there by Jackson. Just about 10 seconds on the shot clock. Deflected off the knee thigh of Molly Sitzler. And we have 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. as our officials are having a little bit of a conference. Not sure what that's about. Nothing crazy. Nothing changing. So Newstall looking to inbound it here. Gets it up to Kadoon. Kadoon swing to Hammond. 5 left on the shot clock. This is Newstall. Tries to set up the 3. No good. Kadoon gets the miss just off the iron. So no shot clock violation, but missed shot there by Kadoon. Tornadoes, this is Schmitz. Able to force her way inside, and she's going to draw a foul. We'll see who they call this one on. I believe it's going to be called on Kadoon. Her team's first here in quarter number 4. So Brianna Schmitz to the line now to shoot 2. First free throw off the mark for Schmitz. Nelson checking back into the game for Carly Kadoon. I believe that's going to be the first time Kadoon will take a seat here this evening. Second free throw for Schmitz. No good. Deflected out of bounds. We're going to say last touch by Thorpe. So it will be Bulldog basketball. So 31-23 your score here. Bulldogs led by as much as 14. But they have led most of the way as Kerr is going to draw the foul. I believe that's going to be called on Jocelyn Quant. It is. So Quant is going to pick up her team's first here in the fourth quarter. Kerr to the line to shoot 2. Her first free throw off the mark. Usually a pretty consistent free throw shooter. As Savannah Sunby will check in. Brianna Schmitz taking a seat once again. I believe that might be her first time taking a breather here in this fourth quarter. Second free throw for Kerr is good. Lead up to 9. As Jackson able to easily get that one up the floor. Nelson finally able to stop her. Now this is Sunby, and they're going to say blocked from behind. Quant able to chase that one down. And the Tornadoes will set up their offense here. About 15 seconds left on the shot clock. No reset after that block shot. This is Thorpe. Her shot, no good. Newstall and Quant fighting for the ball. And we'll see if we got a timeout called by the Bulldogs, and I believe we did. Because there was a little bit of a discussion on whether or not that should have been a travel, but either way, it's going to be a timeout brought to you by Bank North, called by the Bulldogs. We're going to keep it here. Once again, just a look ahead at what both of these teams have on their schedules. This quick trip out on the road for the Tornadoes will be met by 2 games at home, as they will host the Enderlin Eagles on Friday before playing Tri-State at home on Monday. Afterwards, they're going to be heading east to take on Wyoming Lidgerwood. That game is going to be played down in Lidgerwood next Thursday. As for Sargent County, a couple days off before playing 4 out of 5. Their first game is on the road in Lidgerwood against Wyoming Lidgerwood before facing the number 1 ranked Mayport CG on Saturday. So Bixby has this one now. Gets Newstall down to Kerr. Skip pass out top to Hammond. Hammond's 3-point shot left short. Rebound gathered by Bixby. Bixby drive. Nice move there by Bixby. And she's going to thank Kerr for the nice seal to get Bixby an easy layup. Good on-ball defense played here by Bixby, but Sitzler able to break it, gets it to Jackson in the corner. Jackson out to Sitzler. Her corner 3 is good. Molly Sitzler with her second triple, lead back down to 8. As we're about 3 minutes gone here in our fourth quarter. Kerr to Nelson. Nelson fights through the double and gets that one to go. I think that was Cassidy Jackson who was coming down to dig in the post, but good strong play by Nelson, able to get that one up. Jackson steps back, shot fake down to Thorpe, and Thorpe having herself a solid second half. As Bixby still slowly just walking it up to set up the offense. Good play there by Thorpe, able to tip away that post entry to Nelson as Kerr will take a seat and Kadoon will check back in. So Hammond gets it into Bixby. Bixby's three-point shot off the mark. Nelson comes flying in for the offensive board, almost backs her way out of it, and we're going to have a jump ball here as Kadoon just about ripped that one away from Lily Thorpe. Jackson has this one now guarded full court by Sadie Newstall. Good play there by Sunby, kind of an off-ball seal as Hammond almost came over for help. Thorpe aggressive on the drive, and she gets all the way to the rack and draws a foul on Kadoon, her team second here in the fourth quarter. As Thorpe having a great aggressive second half. First free throw here for Lily Thorpe is left short. And we'll see if they're going to give the Bulldogs the substitution. And they will. So Amber Kerr coming back in, who's still taking a seat. Is the gentleman at the scorer's table. Give each other a look of maybe shouldn't have given the buzzer there. Either way, second free throw from Thorpe is good. Didn't bother her any as she's 1 for 2 from the line. So Bixby bringing it up as we approach the halfway mark here in our final quarter of play. Post entry into Kadoon. Kadoon reverse layup, no good. Good defense down low by the Tornadoes. So Jackson dribbling it as we are under the halfway mark. Sitzler in the corner. This is Jackson, shot fake. Out to Sitzler, her corner three. Leaves this one strong as Nelson able to gather the loose ball. Hammond, fast break layup, no good. Kadoon rips it away, no good there. Hammond comes away with the miss. A foul is going to be called. I thought we may have had a jump ball, but we're going to have a foul called on number 10, Cassidy Jackson. That is going to be her third personal, team second. As the Bulldogs, plenty of opportunities down low. As Hammond kind of telegraphed that pass. Good job there by Sitzler, able to swat that one away in the corner. So Hammond again tries to get this one in to Bixby. Bixby's drive, tries to get it to Kadoon. Out to Hammond. Hammond feed into Kadoon. Kadoon somehow gets the shot off. No good. Good board there by Savannah Sunby, and she is going to push it up the floor and settle the offense now. As we're going to have a timeout called here by the Tornadoes, brought to you by Bank North. We'll take it with them. Bulldogs lead by 7.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
Lead cut down to 7 here for Sargent County, led by 10 at the quarter break. Tornadoes doing a good job sticking around, but Bulldogs not letting them get too far out of hand. As Sunby will inbound this to Jackson. Jackson poked away by Bixby. Possession will stay with the Tornadoes. Sunby going to inbound it again. Jackson guarded by Kerr. Thorpe and blocked by Kadoon. Rebound gathered here, stolen by Jackson. Good job there by Cassidy Jackson, able to poke that one away. Sunby dribbles and able to just settle this one down. Sitzler, her dribble drive, tries to find Quant, but Quant unable to handle that pass. So after a nice defensive effort there by Cassidy Jackson, the Tornadoes come away empty on that possession. And the further we get into this fourth quarter, the more those possessions are going to be extremely valuable for the Tornadoes. As Bixby guarded by Jackson. Jackson almost poked that one away again. And they're going to say possession's going to stay here with the Bulldogs as Sadie Newstall will check in. Peyton Hammond will take a seat. Newstall into Nelson. Nelson able to clear from Quan, gets it to Kerr. Kerr dribble handoff to Bixby. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Bixby guarded by Jackson, and they're going to call Jackson for a reach, and that's going to be foul number 4. As you see, Jackson kind of motioning to the bench like, yeah, coach, I got 4, I got this. Love to see that kind of leadership and effort there by your junior guard, playing a great defensive second half. But that foul does give Sargent County the new shot clock. So able to just let the seconds tick away. Cadoon is going to draw the foul. And that foul is going to be called on number 11, Lily Thorpe. So Thorpe called for her first personal, but that's going to be the team's 4th. So next foul committed by the Tornadoes will mean double bonus for Sargent County. Free throw from Cadoon is good. 3 for 4 from the stripe in that first half. Second free throw coming here for Cadoon is good. So 2 for 2, 5 for 6 from the stripe as we're under 2 minutes to go. Lead back up to 9. Jackson has this one in the corner. Tries to get it down low to Sunby and almost throws that one away. And unless they say that contact was made, that's going to be an over the back. And possession will now go to Sargent County. Good job there by Hallie Nelson in the corner, able to put some pressure on the Tornadoes, forcing that turnover. So Newstall set to an inbound, double pick set for Cadoon. Her mid-range pull-up jumper is good. Good double screen set there by Nelson and Kerr. Lead back up to double digits, 40-29. 90 seconds remaining here in this one. Jackson left alone for 3 off the mark. Bixby comes away with the rebound, and she's going to continue to push. She has a little bit of a pass fake, and we're going to have a foul called as Bixby is going to go to the line to shoot 2. And that foul is going to be called on number 10, Cassidy Jackson, her 5th. So she is going to head to the bench. And Brianna Schmitz will check in for her. Jackson, solid effort throughout the evening, both on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. As the first free throw from Bixby off the mark. Minute 21 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs looking to hold on to what would be their 11th straight victory to start the season, but 0 for 2 trip here from Bixby. As Sitzler gets it to Sunby. Sunby down low, no good. And Newstall is going to be called for the foul coming in, trying to fight for that board. I believe that's going to be, yes, that's her 4th personal. So no more fouls to give if you're Newstall. 70 seconds left in this one. Sunby trying to get it in, tries to get it to Quant. Tipped away, Kerr comes away with the loose ball. As Bixby ahead to Newstall, and Newstall lefty finish. Good feed there by Bixby as we have a timeout called here by Sargent County. 62 seconds remaining. Bulldogs looking to advance to 11-0. You're watching on yourliveevents.com.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
(42-29). Sargent County looking to put this one on ice. Thorpe drives on Kerr, and Kerr is going to be called for the foul. So that foul on Kerr is her first, team's fourth. Thorpe to the line now to shoot two. First free throw from Thorpe is up and good. Second free throw coming here for Lily Thorpe is up and good. 2 for 2 trip. As Bixby gets it ahead to Kadoon. Kadoon takes it right at Thorpe, no good. Schmitz comes away with the rebound. Picks it up at the wrong side of half court as Nelson is going to finish off the Bixby steal and assist. Bixby pokes that one away. It'll stay with the Tornadoes. So 32.2 seconds remaining. Looking like Sargent County is going to hold on to this one. Great second half effort here by the Tornadoes to cut it down to just a 6-point deficit at one point, but unable to complete a comeback. 3-point shot from Sitzler off the mark. Good board there by, I believe that was Thorpe. It was, and she's going to draw the foul and go back to the line to shoot two. So Thorpe, 2 for 2 on her last trip. Gets another 2 here. First free throw for Lily Thorpe is left short. Second free throw upcoming. And is able to convert that one. So Bulldogs can dribble this one out once they cross half court. And it's looking like that's what they're going to be able to do as the number 3 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs hold on and come away with the victory as they defeat the Oaks Tornadoes 44-32. We will step aside and we will be back with some post-game coverage as well as a look ahead as to what both teams can expect moving forward as Sargent County comes away with the victory here at home. 44, Tornadoes 32.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Join us at the Avalon Event Center in Fargo, North Dakota, January 17th for Winter Conference 2024. You'll hear from precision planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. This year will also include a question and answer session with local growers sharing their experiences. Winter Conference 2024, January 17th at the Avalon Center in Fargo, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. This game is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, Dave Bergman Agency, and JIBB Construction.
Sargent Central Public School, helping others create themselves things and opportunities. It's home to a variety of wonderful opportunities, including a 24/7, 365 community wellness center, a 3rd through 12th grade smart lab, free pre-kindergarten, 1-to-1 student devices, and 12 weeks paid parental leave. For more information, please visit sargentcentral.org. Good luck, athletes, and good luck, Sargent County Bulldogs. Together is Central.
College goes far beyond the buildings, classrooms, and the tests. It's about making new friends, trying something different, and discovering your purpose. It's about getting involved, supporting your community, and joining the conversation. It's about learning, growing, and finding your passion. This is not your average classroom. This is the University of Minnesota Crookston.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkmeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
44-32, your final score here from North Sargent, as the Sargent County Bulldogs able to defeat the Oaks Tornadoes to advance to 11-0 on their season. The Bulldogs were led in scoring here this evening by Carly Cadoon, coming in just under her season average of 21. She finished with 19. Following her was Hallie Nelson with 10, Amber Kerr with 9, most of those coming in that second half, 7 points to be exact. Sadie Newsell with 4, and Emma Bixby with 2 to make up the 44 for Sargent County. As for the Oaks Tornadoes, they will fall to 8-4 on the season, dropping their 3rd straight. They were led in scoring tonight by Lily Thorpe, who had a solid second half, scoring 10 of her 12. Molly Sitzler able to add 10, 7 of which in the second half. Cassidy Jackson with 4, Savannah Sunby 3, Brianna Schmitz 2, and Jocelyn Quant hit a free throw in that first half. For the Tornadoes, they're going to be heading back home. They will be taking on the Enderlin Eagles on Friday before hosting Tri-State on Monday. They will then be heading out on the road to take on Wyoming Lidgerwood. That game is going to be played down in Lidgerwood next Thursday. As for Sargent County, they're going to be traveling to Lidgerwood as well. That game's going to be played on a Friday, as they'll be taking on the Warbirds for the second time this season, previously beating them in their first matchup 71-31. That game was played back in December. They will then be heading up north to take on number 1 ranked Mayport CG. Number 1 versus number 3. Should be an exciting matchup. I believe C Squad is starting at 11 a.m. up there in Mayville. They will stop back home next week to take on the Richland Colts on Monday and play TS Bazina on Tuesday. That game will be part of a boys-girls doubleheader. Both of those games will be here on yourliveevent.com. Make sure to head over to yourliveevent.com to catch any upcoming action, as the Bulldogs won't have much on the network until next week, but make sure to check out everything on the upcoming schedule. Our Enbridge player of the game here this evening is the sophomore forward, number 22, Carly Cadoon, finishing with those 19 points. As for our RDK Enterprises play of the game, we're going to cheat a little bit here, and we're going to say the play of the game was the play of the defense by the Sargent County Bulldogs, holding the Tornadoes to just 32 points, which is below the average points allowed that Sargent County had coming into this matchup. We'll be back here on your live event next Monday as Sargent County takes on the Richland Colts. But until then, I want to thank you all for tuning in here this evening. Connor Olson behind the camera for me. We will see you all next week. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And thank you for watching Division B District 1 Girls Basketball on yourliveevent.com.